Alright, so I'm going for some dinner. I'll be back real soon, guys. Damien is in the car. Hopefully we can have a good couple of stints, but fingers crossed. I'm going to go get some food. I'll be back in a bit.
Right, it's just over half the race to go. It's been an eventful first half. We're a mere 10 laps down on the people in front of us. LSR. Jim's getting excited about fastest laps, but they're only fastest laps since I've rejoined this session. Because it's only looking at data. Same as my Delta. It says I'm a second up, but that's only against the laps that I've done since I've rejoined this session. Good to know. No, no, no. What the hell? Ah, of course we're damaged. Of course we are. We can't just scrape a wall in this car. Every time we get loads of damage. Wheel damage. Rear wing is damaged. Okay. This is crazy. Damage in various places. How have we got damage in various places? We're just a tiny runoff round turn one. Don't get it. All right, let's see what the damage is here. That's ridiculous. 7 minutes. I mean, I know I ran off the track, but that's 7 minutes. Suppose it was a bit of a whack, wasn't it? Oh, this is ridiculous. 7 minutes. God's sake. Well, we'll let the pit crew do what they do. Well, at least the people behind us aren't catching us up. Let's look at some positives here, shall we? They're not catching us up because they've quit. Oh dear, so the gap between us and them is 30 laps. The gap between us and the people in front of us was 11. This is going to put us another 3 laps down, so we're 14 laps down on them. Here comes Hootie. I think that's just a scheduled stop for them. We might have a snack. Maybe that'll help. Seven minutes, though. Oh well. Just about halfway through the race now, so this sort of stuff can always happen to other people. We've got to keep telling ourselves that. Oh, we've got 3 minutes. Let's have a look at the other cars on track. Porsche. See if there's any other Mercedes still running. Lots of Porsches, lots of BMWs. There's a McLaren. Lambo. Yeah, so we're the only Mercedes running. There wasn't a Mercedes earlier in the race, but they must have quit. So the leader is now on lap 173 and we're on lap 150. 23 laps down. So we're as further back behind P36 than 36 is behind the leader. I think someone's inside us. We go there. 40 seconds to go. Try that again after a 7-minute pit stop. No, Jesus. Light flashed before my eyes there. LSR are towing. But unless they've got half an hour of repairs, we're not going to catch them. Literally half an hour. So we're 14 laps at least behind them. Well, Jim thinks we're P36, so maybe LSR I've decided to retire. Which would be quite handy as another spot. Well, they've already left the pits. Oh no, they didn't. Ah, they might have retired, you know. Because that went straight from being tow in red to then nothing there. And normally when you exit the pits, it goes yellow as you're exiting the pits. Maybe that's why Jim believes we're P36, because maybe they have retired. Don't know. We'll only know in about, yeah, half an hour's time. So we are currently 12 laps behind them. Keep an eye on that. If that keeps going down every time we pass the start-finish line, then it's a good chance that we're going to get him. Yeah, so we're now 11 laps down. Ooh, this has got interesting. 10 laps. Right. Okay, in 20 minutes time, we may pick up a position. Right, now, Crazy Jim is saying we're P34, but of course we're not. We're 37 and chasing down 36. And by chasing down, I mean trying to get the laps that they already had on us. Whilst they're going and having a shower and a burger. Jan's busy. More people in the pits. Right, 8 laps until we get LSR. That previous lap, there was a slow lap for Hoodie Racing as well. Lost 4 seconds, but I don't think there's anything massively interesting about that. Yan again. I think we're catching this Porsche. So we were 20 seconds quicker than Hoodie on that last lap. I don't know what's going on with those guys then. Maybe they were in and out laps or something like that. Last couple of laps. No, 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 no. Where did that come from? This car is so unpredictable. It's so unpredictable. I don't know if it's a setup thing, but we chose what was supposed to be a safe setup. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Still hopefully going to catch and pass LSR. How frustrating. Cruising along nicely in the 205s. Unbelievable. Think how much time we spent in the pits. We've only got 42 incident points. We've been here 6.5 hours. And me and Nick have only got 42x out of that 6.5 hours. But somehow, don't know. Let's see how long we're going to be sat in the pits this time. This is quite frustrating. So once again, we venture out on cold tyres around the mountain. There's a big old gaggle behind. Well, thanks from someone. I'm guessing that might be that guy's teammate. Don't know anyone else to be thanking us. Right, so yeah, 3 laps to make up on LSR. I might be getting to the point where people start making more mistakes as well. They might have their less experienced drivers in at this stage of the race. And the track conditions are tricky with these temperatures. Like that. Luckily the Aston Martin didn't go into the back of me. Right, 1 lap. In 1 lap's time, we might take LSR. The P36. We got there in the end. The Jim's been calling it for a while. All right, it shows we're 33 seconds behind them now. Maybe they are still going. No, 33 minutes behind. Okay, so we completed that lap 33 minutes after them. But I think that would have been them towing to the pits, and so they're not there anymore. So I'll wait until the next lap to actually give us the position. Yay, P36, up 5 places at the start. And 15 laps down on Hoodie Racing. So Yeet has been in a... It was a minute slower on that lap. So Yeet's having fun. That was probably his normal pit stop though. Well, this looks treacherous. Someone's hit the wall. I'm a bit stuck here, Jim, to be honest. I'm glad we're in front of that blue and black one. I think that was the cork in the bottle. Right, P27's into pits. It's been hard work in this gaggle, to be honest. Jan again. I think it's when you're last of the cars that are still running, anybody that it says, they're in front of you. You don't think, oh, don't worry about them because they're behind us. Nobody is. All sorts of offline there. I'll let this Porsche past in the next straight. Hello, Chris. Oh, brilliant. P13's fantastic, guys. We're currently last of the cars still running. Loads and loads and loads of laps down. 15 laps down on P35. Jim seems to think we're P35, but we're not. We're P36. So Firefly Racing had a 9-minute lap, but I think they're at the pits now. Yeah, long haul. Okay, Jim. How many instant points are you guys on, Chris, if you're still listening? Nice one. 27's brilliant. Nineteen in the first two. All right, good on you. Yeah, that's it, yeah. I mean, we've had plenty of incidents like that, mate. So we've probably spent about an hour in the pits, I think. And you consider how many laps behind the leader we are. And it's just over 2 minutes a lap.
I'm guessing, looking at the race plan, we've had a couple of more incidents.
Oh, yes. Yep. But we have gained a spot.
I was just about to say, on the plus side, I can see that we're ahead of LSR now.
Yep. It's been a busy old stint, to be honest with you, Nick. We've been in a pack, and it's been tricky because cars have been trying to move through the pack. But this guy behind us, P4, he's been stuck behind us for about 15 laps now, and he hasn't been able to get a run. He hasn't flashed his lights or anything, so I think we're just matching his pace.
He looks like he's got the bean car behind him as well, or the potato car, whatever it is.
Yeah, those two. Yeah, they've been behind me, well, at least half an hour. Ah, this is the first time the McLaren's actually flashed at me.
He's obviously had enough.
Yeah. I'll let bean car go through as well. Right, let's have a good look at this bean car. Is it beans?
I'm gonna go on behind him and just have a look.
People's faces. People's faces.
So look, next, let's move up. Go to nose cam.
Think. I can't tell because it's all the bodywork's all curved.
I think it's jacket potatoes. I'm sure it is.
Right, let's try and stick with these guys.
I'm sure it's jacket potatoes.
Is it jacket potatoes? Is it?
I might send the team a message and ask him.
It's like he wants to get past that McLaren anyway. Now that he's passed me. I've had a few near misses as well with people spinning in front of me.
The meatballs.
A bit of deja vu, like coming into the skyline and someone spun and then went across the track in front of me.
Life flashed before your eyes.
Yeah.
They've replied to me and they said they're meatballs.
Oh.
So have LSR given up the ghost then, or are they still going around, do we know?
No, they gave up. That we were 11 laps down, and then every lap it was then 10, 9, 8, 7. So they did tow, and they came into the pits, and then 3 minutes later they disappeared. But normally if they've gone back on track, it goes yellow for me. It says that they're coming out. Yeah, so we're a bit out on pit strategy, so I'm not really sure if you
well, that's how I know you had an incident.
want me to do another stint after this, or you're keen to get back in, or...
I took my laptop with me.
I've done a couple of little bits, and then I'm on my first long stint, really.
I really need to remember to press my bloody push to talk button, don't I? No, I took my laptop with me while I was having some dinner, and I was looking at the strategy.
Yeah.
So I think, if you're happy, I'll jump in for 2 after this.
Yep.
And then that should then leave you with 2.5 to finish up the race.
Oh, okay.
The last stint at the minute looks like it'd be 13, so yeah, it's pretty much 2.5 stints on the final stint.
Okay. If there's no more incidents.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that'll see me clear by 5:15, and obviously I need to be away by 5:30 anyway, so that'll work well for us.
Okie dokie. Right, I've lost a bit of ground to these meatball guys now.
I wonder if the McLaren was maybe doing a bit of fuel saving or something for a bit behind you,
Yeah.
and then decided enough's enough. I've got enough to carry on now.
Yeah, probably.
Track temp doesn't look too bad for this time of day.
Nah, 37 now. There's still a good chance for it to catch people coming out of the pits, not expecting it, I think.
Right, let's have a look now that I'm here. Let's have a look what happened today while I was away.
Oh, I'm on the marbles. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Yeah, fine. So the BMW that's now in front of me had been letting people past, and I was a bit second-guessy about whether he was going to try and let me pass there. And he was slow into the corner, so I thought he was, but then that knocked me offline. And he wasn't letting me off, he was just slow. So just trying to second-guess what he did. It just got me on the marbles. Only a little, a foot wide. That was enough to give the barrier a kiss. Car feels fine, though.
Okay, I'm just having a quick look at your escapades while I was gone. The first one was a bit bizarre into turn 1.
Oh, yeah. That gave us 7 minutes of repairs. The car just spat me into the barrier.
That's mad, because it was quite a side-on impact as well. It's not like you hit it at an angle or anything, so it's quite a lot of time for...
I can't remember if it's that one, but coming out the pits, then there was someone rejoining across the pit exit. Or if that might have been the next incident. I can't remember.
No, that was the first one. Yeah, there's literally somebody at the side of the on the infield as you're coming out the pits.
Yeah, he just drove across the track as I'm now coming out. And I think there was someone coming around the corner as well.
Yeah, there was somebody on your outside, yeah, so you couldn't like dart across to the right.
I'm surprised we didn't hit him because I think that's how our luck's been going.
Yeah, we've pretty much hit everything, haven't we?
Yeah.
Or everyone's hit us.
Well, a bit of both, I think.
Oh. What's happening? Lose it in Skyline.
Oh, he's gone. Luckily, he didn't bounce too far back on the track.
Yeah, he kept that pretty tight, didn't he? So... Your second one was just looks like the back end got away with you just as you went into Skyline.
Yeah, same as every other lap, but that time it just went no, that's for some reason not acceptable. It's just so unpredictable, this car. You do the same thing every time, and then one time the back end says no. And this is the safe setup as well, which is crazy.
Yeah,
so,
it's mad, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know.
It's really hard to catch people on the straights.
I mean, I was thinking about this like while I was having a break, and I know obviously we've had a lot of instances and moments in this one, but I honestly feel like this track is probably, I find it harder than the Nürburgring.
Yeah,
and that's saying something.
Yeah, but this is, I find this less predictable. The Nürburgring's unforgiving like this, but this, sometimes I feel like I do the same thing every lap, and then one lap it's then wrong. So that's what's tricky.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this conversation with Ian though about the GT3s before, and I feel like, I don't know what iRacing does, but there's just certain points during a stint where there's like a switch flips in the car, and the car just drives completely different from that point onwards. It's just, It's hard to explain. But like, you can go one lap, do exactly the same the next lap, and you'll be like 6/10 up on the delta. You've done nothing different, but it's like you've just been given extra performance or something. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Are we off the leaders now then? Let's have a look.
So I'm in a bit of no man's land at the moment. The guys in front, I can't catch them, and the guy behind's not really catching me, so just ticking laps off, which is what we want to do. I think the car's still all right. Yeah, car looks fine, no damage to report. I mean, we're still only on 42x, despite all the incidents.
Yeah, I know. Since I did the start of my double stint, we've only gained 8x in what, 3-4 hours, so
yeah. The guys in front of me, Hoodie and Firefly, are a lot slower than we are at the moment, but they're 15 laps ahead.
Yeah,
which is half an hour basically because
that's
it's
what
2
I
minutes a lap.
found when I did my first stint. I was quick. I think it was that black and orange Mustang.
Yeah, that's Hoodie.
Yeah, it's the guy in front of you now. I was a lot quicker than they were, but see, it's all irrelevant, isn't it, at this point?
Yeah.
Because is that the team that you said had got like 5 different drivers?
I can't remember. Are they from Finland? Does the name look Finnish? Yeah, probably them then. Yeah, all 5 drivers were Finnish, but a couple of them were like, well, one of them at least was a rookie, I think. I know he probably wasn't a rookie, but at the start of the season, he's not in a division.
Yeah, that's them, the Finnish team.
Yes, I'm catching up to them fairly quickly. I'm not sure if that's damage or just the drivers being cautious, or I don't think it's a driver skill thing because he's 3.1k.
Yeah, so it looks like everybody's had a turn in the car now at least. So
Right.
they're probably handing it back over now to their more experienced guys.
Yeah. Right, 9 laps on the line.
Is that going to be a 30?
Probably not, mate. I don't really know. Because of the in and out, I lost track really.
Yeah, it's fine. Hey Steve, racing.
I've not really been fuel saving though. So.
Well, there's no need to really, is there? So.
No, exactly.
Race has just been quite bad, to be fair, Steve. We've just been caught up in incidents and had incidents ourselves. We're running last at the minute of everybody that's still running. I think Damien just said we're about 15 laps down of the car in front. So, yeah, we're just ticking off the laps, getting it to the line. Probably dropped off the car in front, hasn't he?
Yeah. I'm hoping he doesn't make it too hard for us to get past.
I mean, when his teammate was in the car, they didn't put up a fight when I went past him, so...
Okay.
We'll just ignore the 15 lap thing and just imagine it as a race for position. I think they're quite heavy on fuel though. Looks like they're pitted on lap 191, so they're probably quite fresh out the box, which might explain the pace.
Okay. Yeah, he's lifted off. They'll probably just stick with us now. So P34 have been in the pits for over 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's the guys I'm looking at now. They were 24th. Unless there's another car in there as well. But P24's been in for nearly 5 minutes. They had a couple of incidents on the mountain.
This is someone else because it's 2.5 minutes for these guys. And they're probably a few laps down on...
Ah, the Firefly Racing team, yes.
Yeah, Firefly and the Aston.
They had an incident quite early on in the stint, and I think they might have just been managing maybe the car since then, and maybe just taking the repairs now.
So they're probably... This is the stop that they're due to take, but they're just getting it all sorted while they're there. So I can see Hootie, the people that we've just overtaken, they're now showing us 3 minutes behind those people. So at the end of this lap, if they're still in the pits, Hootie's probably going to get that position.
Yeah.
Because they're on the same lap now.
To be fair, though, looking at Firefly Racing, they had only just come out from a big repair job.
Oh, okay.
By the looks of it. So they've obviously... Yeah, they had an incident into turn 1 and they completely destroyed the back of the car. And then they came out again, and then they had an incident going into the wall on the run down to Forest Elbow.
Oh, right.
Just
okay.
seemingly didn't turn and went straight into the wall, which was quite bizarre. So,
okay, so that's going to put us 15 laps behind them then when we cross this line. I think.
Yeah, they're still very much sat in the box.
It'll take a few laps to sort out, but hopefully, yeah, they'll be in the pits for a while.
I don't know why they're in the box, because their car looks pristine.
Unless they've given up.
I mean, it's still showing that somebody is in the car, but... Well, it says someone's in the car, but the driver's seat's empty.
Oh, right.
So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one.
I mean, we'd be very lucky if they're there in another half an hour, but... Yeah, see, we're now showing as 14 laps behind them, and Hootie Racing is in front of them. So they are our next target.
Okay.
Well, next target is whatever Apex is coming at me next. You just keep ticking them off,
yeah.
205s.
One Apex at a time, Damien.
Yeah. I am catching someone here. I'm guessing they're taking it easy.
Yeah, there's been a few people just in the box for the last few minutes, so it's probably people on cold tyres and things.
One thing I did notice while you were in the car... Oh, what's going on here?
Oh.
You stay there. One thing I did notice is that earlier on I'd said about how much diversity there are in the cars, but then when you were in the car I was looking through all of the field and it's only really pretty much still Porsches and BMWs. There's the odd splattering of other things. There's an Aston, a couple of McLarens, one Mercedes, but it looks like all the non Porsche or BMWs have crashed.
Yeah, so I think when I looked at iTelemetry when I dug out the link, there were 21 Porsches in the race, so pretty much half the field.
Right.
That red car behind you, P30, he's going to have to box for some repairs, but he's just also hit the wall on the exit of Forest Elbow behind you as well, so...
Oh, that's good.
But he's carrying on for the time being, so he's going to be slow.
Okay, well, Firefly's still in the pits.
It's not going great, Ian, to be fair. Damo's had a couple of incidents.
So we're now 13 laps behind.
As Damien said, we're 13 laps behind the next car. But yeah, we're just ticking the laps off, seeing what we can get from it now. We are running last of all the runners that are still in there. But yeah, it's just been a tough race, mate.
I'm coming in 5
Really,
laps
really
anyway,
tough
mate.
race. Copy.
I'll try and give you a car that's in one piece. I don't think there's any damage on it at the moment. So
How's your race going anyway, Ian? I think last time I heard you was up to P29, I think.
track temp's 36 at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure it'll get much higher than that, to be fair.
Nah, it'll start coming down soon, surely.
It's 1:30 in sim, so yeah, another
Oh,
hour,
okay.
hour and a half, and yeah, it
Yeah.
should start to soon drop, I would have thought. Yeah, it's not too bad though, mate. I mean, we're 26 off the lead, 14 behind the guys in front, although they're not in the car at the minute.
Have you got fuel and tyres ticked?
Yes, mate, I already checked that. P5 is in the pits, and they have got a lot of rear end damage.
Okay.
That's the green Corvette.
Oh, right, okay. I think you never know with iRacing now if you're going to have one of these incidents and it says, that's it, we're done.
All right, and take care, mate. Good luck with the rest of your race.
So these cars coming into the pits with a lot of damage, you never know if it's going to be unrepairable. Right, 4 laps to go. They're still in the pits, Firefly. So we're 12 laps behind.
Yeah, the guys in P31, Nilski is our straightest. They're just coming out of the pits.
Okay.
Down in P31. So, nowhere near us at the minute.
Nope.
I tell you what, Firefly's not even in the pits anymore.
Oh,
I
interesting.
think they might have gone.
Right. We'll see if Jim starts saying we're in P35, because that's usually the first indication.
Walk off. Check fuel and tyres again. They are both ticked. Excellent. Sounds like Ian and John have had quite a tough race.
Oh, no, really?
Well, I mean, they're down in P28, so I mean, they're better than what we're doing, obviously, but he just said that, he just quickly said in my chat that, yeah, it's been pretty tough. So, 6 down on the lead they are. It's just, off the check on Doug.
Okay.
Is it 2 over the line? Is it, Damien?
Yeah, I'll be 2 over the line, mate. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a quick look at Doug myself. Wow, they're up to P11.
Oh, wow. Brilliant.
Joe's in the car at the minute.
Safe hands. All right, that's 2 laps to go.
Okay.
Firefly aren't showing us in the pits anymore. And I don't remember seeing them coming out. So I think they have disappeared.
Yeah, I tried to... Yeah, when I double click on them, it just goes to a scenic view. So
Yeah.
they've given up the ghost.
So it'll be you that gets the
Take another position.
glory. Yeah.
Well, at least you made it 1 position in this stint. You know, it's not like progress was made. Steady.
Steady. Steady. Right, in lap.
Yeah, the guy who was above you in that Mustang who we overtook earlier on, you pulled like nearly 12 seconds to him.
Yeah, cool. He's just ticking off the laps, isn't
Yeah. It's a bit of a shame because obviously we did have the pace over some people, just didn't have the opportunity to show it.
he? Right, you ready to go?
I'm good to go, yeah. Just check fuel and tyres again. So... I was a bit cautious.
Well, I didn't know if I'd hit the right button to put my pit speed limiter on.
Oh, okay.
Cheers, Matt. So I put my foot on the throttle and I was like, oh, I'm not 100% sure that was the right button. Because when you come into the pits, your steering wheel's at quite an angle. So I thought, oh, maybe I've hit a different button. Turned out I hadn't, so that was all right. But yeah, looks like we're chasing down P35 then.
Yeah, 9 laps, I think, and we'll have another position.
I assume there was no optionals or anything.
No, it was clean car, so good stint, mate. Well done.
Good. Ah, thank you. Let's have a look how we're doing on the old.
What's this car doing at the end of the pit lane here? P32. They've been sat there a while.
That's the one. I was following it, and it went coming into Skyline. It went into the wall, didn't it? So
I thought it was a red car. It didn't look like the same car.
Oh, it was that. Oh no, yeah, you're thinking of a different incident. This one was he spun in front of me, and he hit the wall. So if he's been in since that's quite a while. So they're on lap 205. What are we on?
189.
Okay, so they're only 16 ahead, so they must be losing spots then. Because P35 was only like... Oh no, we're a few laps behind P35, aren't we?
Yeah, that's who we're chasing down now.
So P34...
That's the Mustang boys.
Yeah. Okay. So P34 was only 7 laps ahead of us. Oh, I don't know. Oh, they're pulling away anyway. They're coming out the pits. That black and red BMW. They're not a potential position, I'm afraid.
Yet.
I'm just going to follow him into turn 1. Well, obviously turn 1's coming out the pits, but turn 2. See if he messes up. Yeah, he's run wide. He's missed the barrier though. Oh. He braked at the that little road on the left, that little kind of service road, and I'm thinking, I wouldn't normally brake there if I'd just come out the pits. I'm normally a bit before that.
Yeah, I mean that's my warm tyre reference, not my cold tyre reference.
But I was watching, like I said to you, watching John Monroe on Traction yesterday, and he was in a BMW, and it looked like our warm tyre laps when they were on cold tyres.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
I would say though, I'm not feeling the same confidence on cold tyres anymore than I was when I first started running this setup. I don't know what it is. Yeah. I don't know if it's just I'm being more cautious on the cold tyres now because obviously we've had too many incidents or what, but I just don't feel like I can push like I could straight away when I first tried the setup.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I think the car feels quite good when you get it going though. And there was times when I was just running alone on my own when you were away for a bit there, where every time I looked up at the relatives, I was a lap quicker than everyone.
Yeah.
But I think some teams have put some kind of lower ranked drivers in at the moment anyway. So maybe they're at the front because they've had their quick guys in, and then I was then faster than their slower guys.
Yeah, like use the fast guys to pull away, and then once it's all settled down, put the slower guys in.
Yeah. So the guy behind you is quite far back, and he's a 1.4k driver, so I don't think he's going to be hassling you anytime soon. So yeah, Jim is saying P35. Seeing you're not being hassled for a bit, is it okay if I just go grab a cup of tea?
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Yep, okay, I'll see you in a bit, mate. Hello again.
Hi, can you just check on P31 and 32?
Yeah, what would you like me to check?
Well, P31's been in the box for a couple of laps.
Okay.
P32 may have got out of the car. I don't know.
P32 still going round.
Oh, okay. That Nikita is our strongest, or whatever their name is. It's a bit of a weird team name.
Nixie is our strategist. No, yeah. So they're now shown as P34, but there's no one in the car, no.
And then there's a P31, I think, still in the box as well.
Yep, someone's just got back in that car.
Oh, okay.
So that's the red Corvette. But yeah, the strategist one is I think they've gone.
They were the ones that the other team that had the incident on the mountain. Excuse me,
right.
in front of you.
Gotcha. Right, I'm getting excited because I've got a message here from Becky. Hello, Becky. Thanks for popping in. She said she's going to. So Becky's one of my marketing execs at work.
Oh, okay. Hi, Becky.
Nick says hello. So she said she was going to come in and say hello at some point. Typical, you come when I'm not in the car.
Yeah.
So Nick's going to be in the car now for a couple of hours. We're not doing very well, Beck. We've had a few incidents, but we're still going because we don't quit. So we're currently running in P35, P36 out of 50.
We're only a lap behind 35 now, Damo, by the way.
Okay, so we're about to nick P35 off Firefly.
Yeah.
But yeah, Becky, all these teams below us are they've given up, but we don't quit. So we're about to overtake this team here, which doesn't exist because they've quit. But yeah, we've spent nearly an hour in the pit so far. But thank you for coming along. I really appreciate you coming to say hello. Better like the video as well, otherwise I'll be in trouble.
He can see, you know.
I hope you had a good Saturday, Becky. I hope you've treated Thor to a nice walk. Becky's got a German Shepherd Thor, which is a very macho name for a fluffy dog.
Speaking of work, I just found out our company's just sponsored a race car.
Oh, really?
I got all excited thinking, oh, it might be, you know, something exciting to watch. Said, oh, we can get you tickets and whatnot if you want to go watch it. Apparently
right.
it's ST150 Fiesta racing.
Oh. Never mind. Yeah, the company I work for has got loads and loads of different brands, which I'm sure Becky would list out for us. But no, one of those brands sponsors a race car in the mini challenge, I think. So, but this one, Becky, you'll be, if I look at the front of it, there we go. There's the big logo on the bonnet. It's another one of the brands that we work with. Chris Knott Insurance.
P23's been in the pits for a while, I think.
Okay.
20 something.
P20 something. Right, let's have a look at the pits. See if I can spot. Jim's gone crazy and said we're P33 when of course we're not. Yeah, so P26 looks like they're in the pits. Car number 12. Pigeon Racing Global Red, Norwegian team. Ah, there's a rev of an engine. Are they going? Yeah, they're pulling away.
It's always the way, isn't it?
Always the way.
You get your hopes up, and then they pull out the pits.
Yeah. Becky says that Thor is watching with her. Unfortunately, Janet isn't in here with me, Becky.
Yeah, Milo's not here either.
Milo's not there, no. So does Milo get shut out when you're on the sim?
No, he just normally sits with me on the floor.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
I can't have Janet in here because he just keeps like wanting attention and headbutting me.
Milo's pretty chill, to be fair. He just lays down, goes to sleep. Then when he's had enough, he'll toddle through to the front room and bark out the window for half an hour. 31 and 33 are still in the box. Are they teams that we've spoken about?
Yeah, so one of them is that black and red BMW that we thought was in there for a while, then came out.
Yeah.
And they're back in again. I'm gonna get up to date with them and then rewind and see. It's doing that stupid thing where it just plays from the last time we played it, so I've got to skip through all the laps. I'll see if they have another instant. So they're on lap 214 anyway. Right. Okay. So that was turn 2 at the end of the straight. Went into the barrier on the left and then across to the barrier on the right. Yeah, got on the power too early, bounced the curb, hit the pedigree sign, and then hit the pedigree sign on the inside. Yeah, had to tow. So they're probably still towing. The car doesn't look too bad. It's a bit scraped, but it's not too bad. See, they do seem to be having their fair share of incidents, though. But yeah, so that was on their 213th lap, so they've towed, so they've technically started 214.
Right, so they're 15 ahead of us then.
Right.
And we're about to start 199.
Okay, yeah, that's the race leader behind you, mate.
Yep. Right, mate. Come join me. No, I'm up again, it says. I sit with you, Dad.
Is that Milo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mum's here, I ain't sitting with you.
It's Mum the favourite.
Oh yeah, he's always sat with Mum on the sofa.
Oh, race leader in the wall behind.
Well, he has come to join me because he's hiding from Mum now because he doesn't want to put his coat on to go for a walk.
Aww.
Obviously didn't hit the wall very hard then if they're still following me.
Yeah, maybe it was netcode. Nice. Bent steering. Oh no, wheel damage.
Who's that?
That's him, man. Joe. He's gained 2 positions while he was in the car, but he had bent steering. As in Joe Nash, rather than
Yeah.
rather than Whoopsie Joe. Oh, it's only 30 seconds repairs.
What?
Imagine that.
Oh,
Bent steering, 30 seconds repairs. Joe, every time we've come in, it's been about 4 or 5 minutes. Honestly, our pit crew's rubbish. We need to find a way of upgrading the pit crew.
well, clearly you put the best guys on the junior team today, Damo.
Yeah, I think that's what we've done, isn't it? I think the McLaren's faster. That's what it is. We are the lead Mercedes in our split.
I'm pretty sure the other one retired about 100 laps ago.
Yeah. Okay, so Nilski is our strategist. It's definitely the car we're chasing down now because we've got past Firefly.
Are they still in the box? Or
There's no one in the car, but rising from the dead, international wall inspectors.
they're back on it.
107 laps down, but there's someone back in the car. So they've got 44 laps to get up to P37, but they are back out.
Fair play. Maybe they just fancied an extended lunch break.
Yeah. Oh, it's just run off the track. He's spun, coming into the dipper.
Okay.
He's recovered. He's recovered.
That's we just completed 200 laps, by the way, don't we?
Nice one.
114 to go, according to my fuel calculator.
Okay, mate. Right, if you come across the international wall inspectors, I'm a bit nervous about what their motivation is here because it's not exactly hitting an apex at the moment.
Is that the like stock coloured BMW?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he's hit that apex way too hard. You know the kink at the end of the Conrod straight. He smacked the inside curb.
We are, Sadiq. We are the fastest Mercedes.
Yes, we are the fastest Mercedes. Oh, he's pitting anyway. Whoa, and he nearly ran into the back of someone. And he's just parked at the end of the pit lane. I think he was just coming out for a bit of a jolly, to be honest, mate. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, that's going to get a lot of people's backs up though if they're savvy about it, especially with what's been going on in recent times in iRacing.
Yeah. Right, Joe says that him and Chris have swapped stints, so he's back in the car in 2 hours' time. So that's when I'm getting back in the car. Well, about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
I think Joe was going to do the last stint in the for them, but I don't know.
Oh, was he?
I think originally, yeah, on their race plan.
Right. Yeah, Joe, does that mean that Chris is finishing the race? Right, Jim's telling me we're P32. Now, what's he on about?
P24's in the pits. I think it was P24.
Right.
But that's that
Yeah,
same car as before.
Well, looking at it now, so P30, Sector 1, hasn't got anyone in it. P32, NXT1, hasn't got anyone in it. And, of course, right in front of us, P34, Nilski is our strategist, hasn't got anyone in it. So that's why Jim thinks we're P32.
Yeah.
But we've got a lot of laps to make up to get anywhere near those guys, to be honest. So Hoodie is now making their way up. So that Hoodie is now up to P31.
Is that the Mustang?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's a bit of a gaggle behind you, mate. I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah.
So there's 3 Porsches. None of them are fighting for position, but that doesn't mean they're not going to fight each other.
Of course there's 3 Porsches. What else would there be?
Of course, Porsche Cup, innit? No one behind for a while now, but then it will be another Porsche. Oh, what's going on there?
He loves to chop off the... Oh, hello.
Right, yeah, stay right, mate. Oh, that person that was looking like he was going for the jump was towed. All sorts of shenanigans going on with 4 hours to go. I'm going to see if I can find out what happened.
Somebody's in the pits as well, so I don't know if they've maybe had an incident with somebody else. The leader's in the box, but I don't know if that's a regular pit stop.
The Tiger M tank, and see if they were the ones that... No.
I tell you what, you know that...
Well, oh, they're Wheel Tiger M tank, who are P24. I've got a very smashed up car. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, you know that speedy Porsche early in the race that was like fighting its way through because it had a bit of a incident on the first lap or two?
Yeah.
He's up to P2.
No.
So they've got some serious pace. He's in front of me right now. He's just come out of the pits.
What? P2?
I'm sure it was this car. It was a Porsche with a blue stripe down the middle. Yeah. That's crazy.
Well, it shows anything can happen. Yeah, so their first lap was a 2:10, but then their second lap was a 3:03, so they definitely pitted at the end of lap 1. And that was Rosario Messina, and then James Develli got in the car, then Andrea Costanzo. Rosario then went back in, and now it's Andrea again. I think the Rosario Messina driver is the quick one.
Right.
But if you can stick with them, you're doing well. Even though they're on cold tyres, I know, but cold tyres don't count when it's a Porsche.
Porsche never had cold tyres, have they?
No.
They have tyre blankets to warm their tyres first.
Must be what it is. The most infuriating thing is sometimes when you're following them and they're not hitting an apex, they're not using all the track and they're still faster than you. And it's just like, this isn't fair. You just got extra grip.
But I don't know if you include it in your rundown, but I see, was the leader one of those? Because I see they're still in the box, the leader. I mean, these guys in front have dropped down to P3 after their pit stop now, but...
Oh, yeah. Right, let's get up to date with this guy. And see why he's in the pits. The car looks alright. But he has been in there a little while.
I'd say he was in there last lap, and he was still in there when I just come past there.
Yeah, well, it's been up and down. Oh, he's the one. Oh, okay. So he's the one that looked like he was going to... Oh, wow. He went into the back of the Porsche. Oh. So the Porsche was Tackman, so Emil Tackman, the 1.4k guy. He was just randomly going slow. Oh, hang on. What actually happened? What the hell? Oh, he must have had damage, because as he comes along the Conrod straight and then goes for the kink, just as he goes for the kink, a bit of bodywork comes off, and he goes straight, just as the race leader's about to go around the outside of him to get him into the left-hander at the end of the chase. So they just came together. Oh, so right, Emil's probably got a meatball as well. Oh, he's quick. Oh no, he's back. He's back. Peter's got in the car. Right, there's lots going on. Is the gist of things.
It's like the witching hour.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. We just got to wait for it all to shake out, I think, mate. So 6 laps to get up to Nilski, and then another 5 laps to get up to NXT1, and then another 3 laps to then get up to Sector 1 Esports. So that would put us up to P32. And then if Tackman doesn't leave, that's only 2 laps ahead of that. Wow. Just keep ticking these laps off.
Yeah.
This is crazy. P28's in the pits as well. What's going on with him? Max Skifer. So that's the Tiger M tank. He's been in for a while as well. Oh, this is quite interesting. Oh, Tiger M tank's now going. That's less interesting. Sure about the Tiger M tank car. Something looks weird about it. It's like it's not been properly fixed.
Okay.
We'll see. Maybe it's just the paintwork is throwing it off or something like that, but it looks like it's still crabbing a little bit. Yeah, it's crabbing.
What's his thought about taking the risk with the car and should have probably got it fixed properly?
Or maybe they're like, if it's only a couple of seconds a lap slow, then it's worth having a stint. I'll see what he does at the end of this. He's now coming to Forest Elbow. It's hard to sort of like pin it down what looks weird about it, but it's just almost like doesn't seem to be right. Nothing's bent on it or anything like that.
Maybe they've just got an optical illusion on their paintwork.
Maybe, yeah, but it really did look like it was grabbing. But he's gone past the pits. He's now come across the start-finish line. I don't know what that's about then. Big old gap behind you now, mate.
Of course, everyone's putting it in the pits.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Doing well to stay in this guy's toe.
These guys in front have just inherited P2 because of what's happened with P1.
Ah, of course. Oh no, they are. We said earlier they were P2, didn't we?
No, but because they came out of the box, I think they were in P2 before their pit stop, maybe.
Oh, right.
And then they went up to P3, but now they're back to P2.
So they were P2 to someone else, and now they were P2 to the BMW.
Yeah.
Let's have a look where that is then still. So what team was that?
Sim something, I think.
Sim Racing Grid Moist. They're down to P6 now. And still in the pits.
Is that the white BMW with the purple trim on it? Like the purple?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they've got damage, but they've been in for ages, and the car doesn't look too bad. So I'm wondering they've just thrown their toys at the pram and wandered off because they were winning, and then that's happened. I'm just wishful thinking there, I think.
Yeah. Keep wishful thinking, mate.
But they are 1 lap down on the leader now in the pits, and we are 26 laps down on the leader. So in about an hour, we'll catch them. If they're still in the pits in an hour. Good job, we've got 3 hours 46 to go. So the red Corvette has now passed all those teams that we said there's no drivers for.
Okay.
So they're up to P31.
Is that the red and white one?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Nilksy as our strategist has got a driver in it. It's pulling out the pits. Ah.
Well, we're that little bit closer to him.
Yep. So we've got a 3.3k guy in the car now.
Andy Gashwind, I assume.
Yep. Just watching him around my favourite turn 2, see if he runs wide. He's run wide, but he's managed to keep it out the wall. And now that he's done a corner, his tyres will all be up to temperature. I should think.
Yeah.
Oh well, that dream has gone then.
For now. They've only got 3 laps on us now, though. That's the thing.
Yes. We've got a big old gap behind. Crazy when I'm kind of on my far chase view, but quite high up behind you. And as you're going around Skyline, in my left-hand monitor, it's obviously down the mountain, and you can just see in the distance this section that you're coming to now.
Yeah.
Like, it feels like it's just a kilometre below you. It really is a cliff that you kind of go up and down, really. One of those things that's almost guaranteed I'll never actually go to in real life and actually look at it and go, oh, now I get it. Because even if I did ever get to Australia, it's probably not to go to Bathurst.
Yeah. Weirdly, when I was in, when I went out to Portugal last month, we went to watch Forest play in Braga.
Yeah.
And their football stadium is basically built into a cliff.
Oh, really?
So you walk up, you arrive at the stadium, and you're level with the top of one of the stands. Basically, the roof of the stand is like normal level.
Right.
And then, there's obviously, if you're on the other side of the ground, which we were, we then basically have to just walk down this massive cliff. It's such a bizarre experience, yeah. I think I've ever asked you. Are you a football fan? Are you a Canary, or you just follow somebody else? Or
No. Yeah, this at school. A lot of people were Canaries. Some were some of the big teams in those days. It was Liverpool mainly and Man U.
Yeah.
But I never really got too involved in it. I just, I quite liked football. I didn't really, I wasn't that fussed about it.
Yeah.
But now that I'm with Sally's a Spurs fan, which is tricky at the moment. And especially with you being a Forest fan, and her dad was a West Ham fan.
Ooh.
So she always keeps an eye on West Ham and Spurs. And now we're like, basically, we need Forest to get relegated so that West Ham and Spurs stay up.
Yeah, it's going to be a tricky run into the season, that's for sure.
It is. Yeah. I think Spurs will probably dig their way out. I think it's going to be West Ham and Forest that are going to have the battle.
Yeah, I mean, we've not got a good game tomorrow. First Premier League game with a new manager, and we've got Liverpool at home, so...
Oh, okay.
But we go pretty well against Liverpool at home, so... And the fact we won 3-0 in Europe in midweek as well is probably good indicator that things might be on the turn, so...
Okay.
Sorry, Sally.
Well, I'm not even sure who the manager is at Spurs at the moment. I think they've put an interim in, someone.
It's somebody I've never heard of, to be fair.
Yeah, I think they're just holding on until after the World Cup and they can go get Pochettino. Is it Pochettino? Yeah. But yeah, it's Sally's thing, really. I mean, she's the one with the Spurs shirts and everything. And I just watch them because... Actually, I do enjoy watching them with her because she cares, whereas if I'm watching football and I don't really care who wins, then it's...
Yeah.
I'm not bothered. And I've never been a Canaries fan. Just... Yeah. I mean, I'd love to see Kings Lynn do well.
What league are they in?
National League North.
Okay.
So, old Macclesfield's been on telly recently.
Yeah.
Macclesfield's next match is against Kings Lynn.
Okay.
That might be today, actually. That might be happening now.
So I presume that must be the league below where Boston are then?
Yes, I think it is, yeah. Because Kings Lynn were up in that league a couple of seasons ago. But it's really weird, although we're nowhere near the north, the way that it kind of built us out, we end up in the National League North.
Because the south's so densely populated.
Yeah.
But no, obviously Boston was the same. We was in the north, obviously being more north than Kings Lynn, obviously, but
yeah,
the north's so much more spread out than the south.
Oh yeah, the amount of travelling involved. But I think there are teams more southerly than Kings Lynn that are still in the North League. I think there's one near Huntingdon or something like that. That's in the north. I can't remember now.
All right, I think we're within 5 laps now of NXT.
Oh right, cool. Let's have a look. So although Ilksy is our strategist, has got a person in the car, so they're still 3 laps ahead of us, but yeah, you are right. Our next gout will probably be NXT, yeah. So that'll be before you pit.
And then the car in front of them?
Then it's, when you pit, that's probably, if Sector 1 Esports haven't got in their car, that's when you will pass Sector 1 Esports as well.
Okay.
So there's 2 possibles there. Let's see if Tackman are out. Tackman are still in the pits as well. So although Peter Cull is in the car, they have been there for probably 10 minutes now. Just as I say that, they're
stop
now
looking
away.
at people in the pits.
Alright, so they're going to be 4 laps ahead of Sector 1 still, I think.
Okay.
But Hoodie and Track Rocket have got in front of them. And in fact, Track Rocket, the red Corvette's just put a lap on them. Right, again, I'm going to follow Tackman to see if he crashes at turn 2. Oh, he's got an F, so I think he must have exited the pit lane unsafely or something like that. I'm not 100% sure what Caps means by an F. I think it's a black flag. I'll rewind and see if he actually exited the pit soon. he exited the pits okay.
Has he got an off track on his outlap, or?
I don't know. Well, he's still got his F, so it's not like he's serving a slowdown or anything.
Unless they hit the instant limit when they had their incident, so he's still got a drive through to serve.
Right,
possibly.
Maybe. Yep, could be that. I'll just stay with him to see if he goes in the pits, just out of interest, to see what happens. He might just drive through it then. If he does go in, he might stay out. I'm not sure whether there's a glitch in caps. Coming to the pit lane entry now. He's coming in.
P21 in front is going pretty slow. They look like they're crabbing. They're pulling over.
Okay.
Haven't got a rear wing.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So Peter Krull in the Tackman has just driven through the pits.
Okay.
That's all that was. So there's Kevin Barfield is the one that was crabbing and pulled over. Let's see what happens here.
I dare say a Forest elbow shunt by the looks of that.
No, he was damaged up. It's before Skyline. He's damaged before that. He's damaged. Right. Oh, yes. No, he had a big crash in turn 4. What is it called? The cut-in? Yeah, he spun. Back end, hit the wall, and then he did a 3-point turn as people were coming past. Nobody collected him.
That's a shame.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I think that's what's, and not to keep dwelling on what's happened, but that's another annoying thing about the race is a lot of the incidents like me and you were caught up in Skyline. Like the probability of them reduces as the race goes on and people give up. So it's so annoying to get caught up in one of those things because you know the chances are people's not going to, the same thing's not going to happen to people later on in the race.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. The most frustrating thing for me was that we went cautious, we got a safe setup, we did all the things to try and stay out of trouble, and it still didn't work.
Yeah, it's just a look at the dice, the roll of the dice though, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. Right, Sally's just arrived home from work, so I'm just going to pop and see her. You've got to pit in about 5-6 laps, haven't you? So
yeah,
you are doing another stint. I'm not leaving you in the lurch here, am I?
No, I'm doing a double.
Cool. Right, cool. I will go and say hello to her and discuss what we're doing about food and stuff later on.
All right.
And yeah, see you in a bit.
No? Okay. Yeah, we're coming to the end of this stint. I've got 2 laps left in this stint, Sadiq. Around here, a stint is just over an hour. I've got 1 more to do, and then that'll be me done. And Damien will finish off for the last sort of 2 and a bit hours. We've just taken a position though. We're up to P34. What did you mean you've been driving for the last hour, Sadiq? So, lap 2 into my stint, my 2nd lap of the day, somebody pinched me at the apex. They spun themselves, but then the car behind went and rear-ended me basically, so it gave me a load of damage. And then coming up in this blind corner, not this one, the next one, the blind corner, coming down there, and there was a car who was upside down and landed right in front of me. He was like literally flying through the air here, and he landed right in front of me, so we had the box then. Damien went back out and he had an incident on his first lap, so we had to pit them for more repairs. and then he went out again, and there was a car that had an incident in front of him at the same place just back there, so that was another pit stop. So we've lost about an hour of time through repairs and pit stops in this race. It's been pretty brutal, I'll be honest, but we soldier on. We were running about 22nd, 23rd, I think, when the first lot of incidents started to happen. Fell back down to a thing as far as P45, so we've gained 11 positions since then. Into box at the end of this lap. We're up 7 positions from where we started. We started in P41. And we are currently 1 lap now behind the guys in front, so in another lap's time we should take another position. But in effect we are the last of everybody that's still running. So there's 50 starters in this one, and there are currently 33 still running. Exactly. Oh, there's a bodywork there. Somebody's lost a bumper. Such a brutal track though. So narrow, the walls are always there. Mountain is just an absolute killer. That's it. We put a lot of effort into the practice and everything, so we're not just gonna, we don't just give up when something goes wrong. I say there's still 3 hours and 20 minutes of this race to go, so a lot can still happen. As people start to tire, it becomes a battle of attrition and stamina. That was a good stint. That was a very good stint. Probably our best stint of the race so far, if I do say so myself. Cold tyres, nice and easy for the first couple of laps here. It's the trickiest part of the stint. To try to remind yourself not to get too racy. Some more bodywork there, I think. That is a slow-moving P2. Don't do it, don't do it. He is crabbing bad. Let this guy go. We just hit the wall. Hit the wall again. Guy in front, he hit two different walls on that lap. Sounds like Milo's outside and my son's trying to get him in. Oh, he's pulled over. That's the guy in front of us as well on track.
Back, mate.
Right, there's been lots going on, mate. Lots going on.
What's going on?
Well, first and foremost, the guy who's in front of us, something is our strategist.
Yeah.
They went past me and then literally turn one, pulled over to the side of the road and stopped.
Ah, yes, they are. There's no one in the car. So
Okay.
there's still 3 laps ahead, but there's no one in the car.
Okay, so Pigeon Racing, they've been in the box for a while. P28.
Yep, they're P28. Yep, they've been. Oh, let me get the. I did have the telemetry on my phone, and it showed that they've been in for over 5 minutes. So have a look.
The Speedy Fast Porsche.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's go down the inside. Yeah, the Speedy Fast Porsche was crabbing on the exit of Forest Elbow, so they're in the pits having repairs.
Oh, okay.
There's been loads of cars seemingly in the box.
6 minutes. Jazz competition. That's the one, isn't it? 6 minutes they've been in. So Pigeon's been in for 9 minutes. Yeah, so they're only 2 places ahead of you now. Okay.
But the guys in front of us at the minute, I say he came past me. I let him pass because I'm cold tired. Didn't want to battle him. The following lap he hit the wall twice, and then the next lap he just pulled over at the side of the road. So they didn't look big wall hits. So it's very strange.
Definitely. So yeah, so Pigeon. Yeah, Pigeon have been in there 10 minutes now. Just competition, which is Speedy Porsche, have been in 7 minutes. But they're still obviously quite a way ahead of us, so we've still got 15 laps to make up on Pigeon. And I guess they are just repairing the car. But good to know stuff's still happening. 3 hours to go. We're still on 42x.
Yeah, I mean, I was just about to say, if you want something else to celebrate, I think we had our first incident-free stint just then.
Hey! Nice one. Oh, I can't wait. A couple more laps then, and we'll take Nilsey. That'll put us up to P32. 9 up on where we started. Jeez.
It's only taken 9 hours, but it's coming to us now. 29s and 30 are both in the box, but I don't know if that's just a mandatory stops.
Okay.
I don't think anyone's in the car though for 29, unless they're just exiting. But
Yeah, they're exiting. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Oh no, that's yeah. That was the one. That's Pigeon, P29.
Ah.
So they're just in front of you. That's that red McLaren.
Okay.
So they're out, as in out of the pits. But yeah, Speedy Porsche is still in.
Yeah, his car looked wrecked.
Ah.
But it was one of those moments. I'm coming down the straight and he's crabbing, and it's like it just kept looking like he was going to come across to the left at any minute. I was like, ugh.
Oh god. The thing is, they're so quick. Oh, they've just put a different driver in. It's now showing James DeVelli, whereas last time I looked at this, it was Andrea.
Yeah.
So they're probably coming quite close to actually getting out of the pits. I should think, to put a new driver in. But anyway, yeah, even if they're a lap or two down in 3 hours, they'll probably catch and pass us anyway. So Track Rocket, Daniel Duranzo, car number 2.
Oh, that was a bit naughty.
You're right.
No, you're absolutely fine, but he just... Fair enough, he wanted to let me go past because he'd just come out of the pits, but he literally just braked on the racing line without any warning at all.
Oh, Pigeon, yeah. Yeah, got it. Yeah, I'm watching it now. Oh, that was... Yeah. Good job you had your wits about you, mate. Oh, there's nobody in the car for just competition now, it says. Okay. Speedy Porsche, that is. So they've dropped all the way down to P19. I'm wondering whether they're like, nah, we should have won this thing.
And so they were running P2, I think, as well.
Yeah. Whether P19 they'd rather retire and just say, oh, we didn't finish it, rather than say we finished P19. They're 5 laps behind now, the leaders. But they're not in the pits. Oh, okay, there's nobody in the pits, and they haven't rejoined the track.
Okay.
So maybe they have quit. Let's have a look. Car 21.
I'm waiting for that. No, they're driving out the pits.
No, there's no... It's the scenic shot of the Fuso sign. Mitsubishi Fuso.
Okay.
So, well, they're 5 laps down on the leaders, and we're many, many more than that.
So we're 21 down on them then. So if they don't join again, we should overtake them by the end of this stint. I've got 24 to go.
Ooh! Why am I so excited about that one position?
Because we worked bloody hard to get it.
That's it, yeah. So they're not showing us a checkered flag yet. But yeah, there's nobody in the car. Unless they're just kind of having a coffee break. Because they've got 5 drivers.
Yeah.
I think if one of them decides, oh no, sod it, I'll go out, get a bit of safety rating, then they're going to come out again, aren't they? Oh well, we can't affect that.
All we can do is keep ticking off the laps.
Yeah. Track tech 35. Does it feel alright out there?
Yeah, fine. You know what, look at that Fuso sign. Every time I come under, I never noticed the Mitsubishi sign until you just said about it.
Oh, really? I think a Mitsubishi Fuso is like a pickup truck over there, or a ute, or whatever they call it. I'm going to Google it. What's a Mitsubishi Fuso? I suppose this advertising is working, that some random guy in England is now Googling it.
Years after the signage was actually at the track.
Yeah.
I don't think it's there anymore, is it?
Oh, probably not.
It's very outdated.
Oh, it's like it's an actual lorry, like a really small lorry. Right, okay. They do like a flatbed version, but yeah. So it's not like a pickup truck, like a Hilux. It's more like a proper lorry. Oh, there we go. Learned something today. Maybe they have them in the UK and I've never noticed them.
I find the advertising, though, the hoarding around here pretty weird, though. Like, it's if you didn't like me, if you didn't see the Mitsubishi sign, it just looks like it's an advert for like some sort of clothing. It's like a bloke,
Yeah.
bloke with a sweater.
Yeah, but no neck. It's just got this weird kind of hoodie thing going on with no neck.
Oh, we're P32.
So that would have been,
The strategist team.
yeah. Neltsy is our strategist. Yes, well done, mate. Lovely job. So 9 laps to get up to Tackman, but they're still going. Crack Rocket are 2 ahead of that. Pigeons 1 ahead of that, and there's now going again. And then Hoodie, they're still plodding along. They're up to now, they're P28 now. So they're doing really well. Tiger Rim Tank, Fastest Tortoise, not really noticed them. They're P26. Yeet, the white Porsche's P25.
I didn't realise till a bit ago that one of Suelio Almeida's teams is in this.
Oh, really? Oh, I made a Team Delta. Oh, interesting.
I mean, unless it's a knockoff team, but they're rocking the Almeida Academy livery and everything, so...
Oh, right, okay. Racing Academy. Yeah, interesting. Well, they're doing alright up to P15. Although they've got a 4.1k driver in the car at the moment, so they're probably using him for a lot of it. They've got a couple of lower ranked guys to get them into split 8.
I mean, I'm sure they're not short of pick of drivers over there at the Almeida Racing Academy.
Yeah.
It's one of them things, like I'm on their Discord, but I'm not a fan of like big communities because I just can't. I can't keep up, and it's hard to like have a conversation with anybody on them. So
yeah, I'm exactly the same.
I think your Discord's probably the biggest one that I'm part of.
Yeah, I mean, my Discord has got a couple hundred people in it, I think, but it's a core of about 30 or 40 of us.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. No, it's 140 members at the moment, so excluding bots and things like that. But a lot of people aren't really very active in there. But I'm in a few Discords that I just never go in. I'm in like the Boosted Media one and the Dave Cam one, and Steel River. I think the only other ones I really nip into would be La Broca, Verano very occasionally, and John74 very occasionally.
Yeah, John's is very quiet though, isn't it? So
yeah.
I mean, I very rarely go to my own Discord, to be fair. I mean, I'm sort of at a weird impasse with like a lot of my community are from my previous sort of YouTubing where
Puzzles and that.
Yeah, I did like all the puzzle games and everything. So I've got a bit for sim racing on there, but it's very much like an opt-in thing if you want to look at it, because I know like a lot of people probably aren't interested.
Of course, yeah. Gonna see how the old Scorpion's doing.
You said they had some damage to fix after Joe's stint.
Yeah, not a lot though, I don't think.
Oh, it was 30 seconds, wasn't it, for a bent wheel? That was it.
Yeah. Oh, boo-hoo. No, they're doing really well. P9. .7k in the car, so that's either Roy or... That's probably Roy.
That's Roy, yeah. Because
yeah.
Doug and Chris are both around 1k, aren't they?
Yeah, and Joe's 1.9 now, I think.
Has he gone down a bit, has he? He was up,
is he 2k?
He was up to 2.1 the other day.
Jeez. Yeah, so they are... Yeah, they're P9. They're going to be over the moon with that. 8 laps down on a leader. So 8 laps they need to make up if they're going to get a t-shirt. Oh, Roy's now pitting anyway. Let's see if he gets in the car.
That'll be his last stint, I should think, for Roy.
Oh, Doug's getting in. No, brilliant. I'm so impressed that they're running it all themselves and everything as well.
That's what I mean. I think this at the minute everyone seems to be really motivated, and it's really good to see.
Yeah. No,
I said
really
to you the other
impressive.
day, those practice sessions we've had in the week have been a right blast.
Yeah. Hopefully we've got some people doing the old turn next week as well.
Yeah. What time's the race actually start?
It'll be.
I know the session's 2 o'clock, isn't it? Didn't you say?
Yeah, 2 o'clock, and then I think we're having a 20-minute warm-up, 10-minute quali.
That's half past 2 then.
Half past 2,
Okay.
and then it'll run obviously an hour and 40, so it'll run until just after 4. So I'll have to get 3 hours on the old server. But the trouble is, if I get 2 hours on the server, that only gives 10-minute warm-up for people to register.
Yeah. That's the old leader there in P11.
Yeah, that is P11 now. But at least they've kept going. We've got another car next to you, Edison.
Yeah.
Yeah, pigeons.
Oh, if I'd known it's pigeons, I'd have not been so gracious. No, I should be all right for next week then, because we're going out in the evening. But I think Katie's taking Evan for a suit fitting for his prom, so they'll be out all afternoon.
Right, with you.
We'll dust off the old Mazda livery.
You going Mazda this year, are you?
I think so. It was quite funny when I was watching your promo video, actually, because I think you, as well I assume, you used the replays from last year to record some footage. And there's my new livery, but with my red wheels, which look completely wrong. So I need to change the wheel colour. Ooh, we hit the wall.
Check his car out, see if there's got damage on the side. No, somehow it's spotless.
Of course it is. It's not a DC livery.
No, we'd had 4.5 minutes of repairs from that. I honestly can't believe how much damage we're getting from just the odd little wall scrape every now and again, and it then knocks the wheel out and takes 4.5 minutes to fix. I mean, in this race in real life, they scrape the walls all the time. It's just crazy.
I did say in the week, though, I just find sometimes the damage model is so hit and miss. Like you can have a pretty solid impact and get away with it, or you can lightly brush the wall and get like a couple of minutes of repairs.
Yeah, it's frustrating. Right, 18 laps on the line, mate. So yeah, you're 16 behind Jazz competition, like you said. You'd be taking it before the end.
Okay.
31, that would make us be 31 with 2.5 hours to go. Hoodie ran a bit wide there at turn 1. A couple of cars behind you is Hoodie now.
Okay.
But they are, yeah, obviously many laps ahead. Yeah, that's the Finnish team. They're up to P26 now.
The drama seems to sort of come in like waves though. It's like we've not had anything for ages now. Like a massive cluster of incidents and whatnot. And bumpers across the track, and now there's nothing.
Gotcha, yeah. It's funny, isn't it? When everyone kind of bunched up together. Right, where's the telemetry thing?
Slow moving car here. P16 seems to be going very slowly. We've caught them up very quickly.
Okay.
Don't know if they've had an incident.
Just rewinding their lap. Just have a look.
They're in the box, so...
Okay. Oh, well, they cut Skyline out. I don't really know why. Unless they were just like low on fuel, they accidentally did an extra.
Oh, maybe. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Just watching their lap again. There's no wall scrapes or anything. Back there. Oh no, they did have a wall scrape. Yep. And that's, I think then when they got to Skyline, they didn't even try and take it because I think the suspension's probably been knocked out. Right, we'll see how long they're in the pits for then. then I'll drop into places.
Oh, fuck.
That's a funny thing to say. Oh, why's your bonnet all bouncing around everywhere, mate? Nah, you did well there, mate. That could have easily been a much bigger accident. You've still got your rear wing and everything.
Steering straight as well, which I'm surprised about.
Let's have a look at your front bumper. Oh, there's no front bumper.
Yeah, I saw that come off.
Yeah, you got your bonnet though, that's all fine. But hey, we're not after pace anyway, so even if you're slow on the straight, it's not going to make much difference, mate. Right, you've got a bit of a gaggle behind you, just so you know. Joe, I'm in about 14 laps. Nick's coming in, and then I'll be in the car to the end. Puts up to 44x, so
Yeah.
we've still got 6 to play with in the next 2 hours and 3/4.
So now them first 2 hours went.
Yeah.
Go on, be a hero, dickhead.
I think it's because 2 cars behind you is the person he's battling.
Right.
So this Corvette isn't, but then there's a BMW behind him who's racing the Aston. Again, this is what we like to see. I can see 4 different cars in shot: Aston, Mercedes, Corvette, and BMW. Better than just Porsche.
They were leading at one point, weren't they, though, this Corvette?
Yeah.
Didn't want to stop.
Yes, this BMW's going to want to try and get after that Aston, just so you know. Okay, so the white BMW with the purple and blue and orangey bit on it, they've been in for 1 minute 43. So I'm just going to have a look at them. They're running P15, so maybe they've had another incident. Sim race. Oh, they're now coming out of the pits. Although coming out the pits, he's just run into the barrier along the pit lane. Yeah, so it wasn't that long a pit stop then. He's on your right. Bit of a gap behind.
Yeah, we're still moving up, Sadiq.
Yeah,
Damage.
8 laps until we pick off just competition.
Okay.
That'll be P31 when we do.
Probably a bit too much after stuff.
This guy's 3.7k now from the past. He's got a big old gap behind, 7 seconds.
Oh.
How's your straight line feel without that front bumper?
Yeah, it's not too bad to be fair. 'Cause since I've lost the bumper, I've been in the draft, so.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
And I think there's a real tiny bit of right hand down maybe, but it's
Okay.
not nothing really that's I'm noticing. Oh, that a slow car or?
Whereabouts, mate?
No, I think he was just letting him past. Not the car in front, the multicoloured car in front of him. Looked like he was going slow as I was coming up the skyline there, but
All right.
the P23 car. It seems to be going, so.
Yeah, seems to be all right. Right, 9 laps on the line, mate.
Hey. My wrists will be thankful.
Right, I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to go into a test session, then, so I'm going to leave you alone
Yeah,
for a minute.
yeah.
and just,
I was going to say that's probably a good idea.
Right, catch you. Well, I'll still talk to you, but I'm
Yeah,
now
yeah.
leaving this session. Just frustrating that you can't know until you've pulled out the pits or pulled away from the pits. That
Yeah.
there must be put yourself into some sort of safe mode or something, I think, but I don't want it to. Because it doesn't matter if I turn it off and then turn it on again before my stint, or I just leave it. It's done it a few times, so I can't figure out a pattern of why it does it.
And frustratingly, the only way to really be able to test it is to let it try and do it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, seems fine.
Good. What are you trying to tell me, Milo? What are you trying to tell me?
Is he alright?
I don't know, he's just like barking like he's trying to get my attention.
But Dad, you're nearly going to get P31.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just looking at the telemetry thing. Oh no, it's just a driver swap. I saw someone in P14 didn't have a driver in the car, but it was just a driver swap. Got excited. The annoying thing about coming in and out of sessions means that all my deltas and everything reset, and then Jim keeps going on about so-and-so's got the fastest lap. No, he hasn't.
Yeah.
It's just...
Well, at least we haven't seen temperatures like last year. Been
Yeah,
relatively
true.
well behaved. Couple of guys in the box. One didn't look like they had a driver in, unless they're in the middle of a driver swap. P29.
Yeah, car number 2. There's a driver in it now.
Oh, okay. So it's just showing us the team name on the relative, so...
Ah, right, I see Daniel Durazo.
Oh, okay. Come on, mate, you've done 2 corners. Your tyres should be up to temperature now.
P30, so he's not a million miles ahead of us. So if you pressure him into a mistake, that's fine.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Not be a dick about it, but he's going to let me go.
Yeah. Yeah, he chickened out.
He saw the Viper coming, didn't want to get bitten.
Especially since it's got half its face missing.
Looking a bit meaner than normal. He's going very slowly though. I don't know if he is on that, but...
It's 4.2k drive. I think it's just, cold tyres, isn't it? I know we joke about the Porsche getting up to speed, but still, the first lap's maybe a bit sketchy. Yeah, Steve G, what class are you doing in? GT4 or MX5? What do you fancy? I think some of the Formula One boys are come along again. Hopefully get some whoopsies there as well. we've gone for a time slot that should help the likes of Hacking In and Gym Racer 77 come along too.
Crack Rocket's still in the pits, Damo.
P29. I remember the live time. Where are they? 2 minutes 32. Yeah. There's also the Almeida team has been in for 3.5 minutes. But I'm going to look at Track Rocket. I'll leave you alone for a bit. I'm going to look at Track Rocket and just see what happened to him. Although, I'm not going to know actually because they probably had a crash before I joined the session.
Yeah. Well, I've only noticed in the last 2 laps though in the pits, so...
Ah, okay, yeah, I'm watching them now. Through the dipper, they caught them. And then into the... Yeah, they scraped walls coming down the mountain, and it was enough for them to have to just pull over on a Conrod straight.
Ah, so it probably won't be anything major then.
No, well, we don't know, 4.5 minutes we've had, stuff like that. Yeah, on the dipper, they turned in, but it didn't understeer as much. And it just, yeah, banged from side to side. And then they got down to the Forest Elbow. Turned in, got round Forest Elbow, fine, and then pulled over. Yes, Stevie G, it'll be a fix up. Hello, Danny. How you doing, mate? I'm good. Your teammate had PC issues, right? The best thing to do, Danny, if your teammate has PC issues, is get better teammates. Come and join us lot. Come on, you know the score. That's Dan Merchant. The Scorpion boys were up in P9 last I saw. We're not doing so well here in the Vipers car though. We're P31, I think. 32, trying to get P31 in a couple of laps' time. But there are a couple more people in the pits. So Track Rocket has been in for 4 minutes now.
What was you saying about the Almeida Academy boys? You didn't sort of finish that train of thought?
Yeah, no, because they then got going again.
Oh, okay.
They were in for 4 minutes, but they've got going again. Yeah, no, Danny, we haven't actually spoken amongst ourselves about Sebring yet, so I'm sure we can find you a seat on one of the teams.
When's Sebring?
When is Sebring, Danny? I could actually look, because on my Discord I posted in the season schedules, didn't I? March sometime, he said. Let's have a look. iRacing season schedules. Here we go. Let's bring that into view. March the 27th to 29th. So the end of March, last weekend of March. Yeah, you come a week early there, Danny. Sorry, Nick, sorry.
I'll have to give that one a miss, I think. Hang on.
Yeah, I probably will, I'm not sure. Might have to try and hassle you, Nick, at some point. We'll do a couple of 3-hour ones together, because now you've done them on your own.
Yeah.
Oh no, you wanted to do some with Chris or Doug or something.
I'm not bothered. I'm happy to race with anybody, mate, at the end of the day. I'm happy to go solo or with anybody.
Lol.
Yeah, my wife's not listening, you're right.
Have you done any solo, Danny, any of those 3 hours? The thing is, right, I mean, as a lot of people know, I'm not really that much of a GT3 guy. I know I've been doing a bit of GT3 recently, but it's not my comfort zone. I like GT4 and I like the MX-5s, so actually the old turn, that's a good mix for me. You're doing some ovals, are you, mate? I need to get someone to help me with ovals with strategy and stuff, because I've got my B licence now. I want to do some B licence races, but a lot of that is not based on how you drive as much as when you pit for fuel. So I need a bit of advice on that, I think.
I think this should be the magic lap, Damien.
Oh, cool. NEC, when does it normally starts in April? They haven't announced it yet.
I think it wasn't the first round in March last year.
Oh, was it March, was it? Okay.
March or April, anyway.
You doing it again this year, Nick?
I haven't decided yet, if I'm honest.
Yeah. I think I'm either going to go TCR, or if I do GT4, I'll do it on a Saturday night rather than a Saturday morning. I think because the Saturday mornings I was always in top split, and you get the pros in there. That just mean I'm trying to fight, because the GT4 field isn't very big.
Yeah.
I'll say it's TCR, so there's probably only like 10 or 11 of you, and if 8 of those are pro teams, you're fighting for, you know, 9th, 10th and 11th. Danny, we don't need a long reach. VIR though, so VIR, we'll do a community race at some point at VIR for the port plan. Creventic soon. Is Creventic still 12 hours in GT4?
No, they've changed it to 6.
Oh, okay. Oh, that might be quite nice. Because me, Doug and Fleming did a Creventic 12 hour in the GT4 at Manucore. I think we did alright at that. I think, you know.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm thinking of the, not the Creventic, I'm thinking of the Global Endurance Tour, sorry.
Oh, right.
P31!
P31, confirmed.
We've gained 10 places in 9.5 hours.
And only another 10 laps until we get up to Track Rocket, who's still not got anybody in the car. They've been in the pits for 9 minutes, 10 seconds.
Well, they haven't disconnected from the sim though, have they? That's the thing.
They haven't, no.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure we should be winning this race, the amount of positions we've actually taken in this race. From going, you know, all the way up to 22nd, 23rd, then back down, then back up, then back down, then back up. I mean, surely we should be winning by now, shouldn't we?
Yeah. Put the hours in, mate. Oh, there's a 6.3k driver on track. Where's he come from? Car number 10. He's nicked my car number. How is a 6.3k driver in here? That's crazy.
He must have really low teammates.
Yeah. He's got a Division 6 and a Division 4 in there with him. Oh, we'll see how he does. Yeah, Danny, yes, I do remember, mate, that VIR race where we tried to get Austin, didn't we? Panicked and tried to get Austin to help you out, otherwise we're going to get disqualified. That was when... Danny's just reminded me that was when my PC broke mid-race. This race, Danny, we started 7 AM. So the race itself started about 20 to 8. GMT, that is, sorry, GMT. So...
Alright, this is my last lap, Damo.
Okay, mate. Yeah, so this is a brand new PC, Danny. This one was built especially for me by some people in, well, from a computer company very near me. So I went and had a chat with them and said what I need. Right, hopefully my steering will work when I get in the car. So Track Rocket are still in the pits. But so they're our next target. They are P30, but we are we'll be 7 laps down when you get to the start-finish line. Danny, the amount of time you spend on your PC, I think that's a worthwhile investment to get the best one you possibly can.
I'll leave the decision up to you, mate, as to what you want to do about the damage. Like I said, there's a tiny bit of right hand down. I've not really felt any detriment to that.
Okay.
It all depends on how hard you want to push. I know your driving style's a bit more aggressive than mine, but...
Yeah. I'm not really too worried about pushing. I think that the places we're going to make up are just against people who are crashing.
Yeah, it's just about taking it steady and getting to the end now. So, I mean, it's completely up to you what you want to do.
Oh, it looks like that bloody track team has come out. Or have they quit? Or have they quit? Track Rocket, I don't think, are in the race. I'm not going to be able to look because I'll get in the car, but I think Track Rocket might have left the race.
I'll have a quick look in a minute, mate.
All right.
Well, I'm not seeing them in the pit lane, so...
No. Yeah. They're not showing us 10 minutes in the car or anything like that.
4 minutes 16 of optionals, so there is quite a bit of damage there. But, I mean, like I say, if I was carrying on, I would just continue going, but that's me.
Yep.
All right, let me have a quick look at Track Rocket. Yep, scenic view. They've quit. So
I might get the repair. I might get the repairs done then.
yeah, I mean
don't
you're
risk it.
yeah, okay, mate. You're 8 laps down on them. So
Yeah. So this will. Well, when I come out, I'll still be 8 laps down because they're not going anywhere. And that'll put us up to P30. So this is now 2 hours and a quarter. And it's just me, yeah.
yes. So I mean, if you're gone.
No, you know, I'll say what a delight for the viewers.
So let's have a quick look. Oh, excuse me. So at the minute, it's saying that your final stint will be an 8-lap stint on the race plan. That'll probably come down by a couple when you leave the pits and it's taken into account your pit stop.
Right.
So yeah, that last session, that last stint, I would just splash and dash, leave the tyres on, and I think you'll be fine with that. What was my tyres at the end of that stint were 84% when I'm not pushing, so I think I have plenty of life in it.
Okay, mate. I can already feel my steering wheel, even though I'm in the pits. It's definitely got the resistance there. So
Good. Is it doing that weird thing where it just like slowly turns one direction?
It's not yet. It's not yet. I'm going to turn the engine off though because I don't need that on yet. Oh, did you, Danny? Yeah. Tricky in it, but if your teammate's PC breaks like you've had with me, there's not a lot more you can do really. But there'll always be people wanting to do races over on the Damien Cross Vipers. We tend to get settled fairly quickly. So if you wanted to do Sebring, then well, next weekend, if you're not aware, Danny, is our community race, the Old Ton, where we spend an hour and 40 doing it solo at Alton Park in GT4 and MX5. I know you've done that in the past. So if you want to do that next week, and then attention might well then turn to Sebring after that. I'm not sure.
All right, guys, just turn Damien off really quickly. That's me done now. I'm going to leave the stream running just so anybody here can see the end of the race. There's about just over 2 hours to go now. But yeah, that's me done. Thank you very much, anybody and everybody who has been here watching along. I'll try and get in just to see the last few laps of the race, hopefully. But yeah, hopefully we can pick up a couple more places. I say Track Rocket are shown as DNF, so we'll be picking up a place there in hopefully about 8 laps time. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate it, and hopefully we can finish on a bit of a high here. So yeah, thanks again for watching, guys. I will leave you in the capable hands of Damien, and hope to see you all soon. Bye, guys.
I've had a good look message from the team in front because we got out of their way. That's quite nice. Just joined the Discord. Good on you, Matt. Hopefully people will make you feel welcome. A lot of the people on the Discord are actually racing in this race right now, so it might be a little while. Oh, I've got a hold. Ah. It's not a drive-through. It's a hold. Are you kidding me? Black flag is a hold for 15 seconds. I've got a Formula in, but because this car moves around quite a bit, especially in these high temperatures, I prefer to have a round rim. How's it going for you, Danny? Is that a good buy? Would you recommend it? Oh, nice. Do you drive a lot of Mazda at the moment? I'll make sure I'm not going to get fuel when I stop. No. Well, Tackman is still in the pits. They are still in the pits. That's them there. But they are, by looks of things, 9 laps ahead of us. And it's just told me that they're on primary, so it means they've probably just put some new tyres on. Yep, they're coming out the pits. That's annoying, but never mind. All right, Danny. Be good to see you there, mate. Obviously, more information on my Discord during the week. I'll be talking about it a bit. You know where to find it all. Also, I did a recent video where I was talking about what community events, what endurance events we're doing this year. So if you have a look through my recent videos, you'll find that. Yeah, so the tyres aren't up to temperature yet. Okay. Now, he said that we're P30. So I think he's saying that Track Rocket might not be in the car. Yeah, cheers, Danny. Nice. Thanks for popping in, mate. Nice to see you. All right, 3 laps until we catch Track Rocket. It's 28 laps behind B3. What's it all about? Right, back in the 205s again now. side by side behind me. Now, I think Krull is the team that we're trying to chase. If it's Pete Krull. Yep, toe in, they're toe in. They're toe in. Hell corner. Is Hell corner turn 1? Does anybody know? Because if they're towing from turn 1, they're going to be towing for ages. But they are 7 laps ahead of track race, so they're 9 laps ahead of us. Or 10 if they're now going to tow to the pits, because that'll give them that lap. So it's unlikely we'll catch them unless they've got 20 minutes of repairs. Cheers, Becky. We're picking them off, Becky. As people retire, we don't quit. Okay, so P29 is still towing. What's the weather like out there, Becky? I can't even see from here. Is it dark yet? Been here all day. All right, try and keep that Delta green. Rather be here. 24.5 degrees in here, mate. There's no heating on, of course. We have a meatball, Chris. Sorry to hear that. 11 minutes repairs. Dog got components out. Oh, no way. Is that your first meatball? So if anyone watching is not sure, Chris is one of the drivers in the Scorpions team. Who were up in P11. I've just got punted by someone. Track temperature's coming down. Good to know. Yeah, they're still towing, Tackman. Right, so 31 degrees. This guy behind me is P3 in the race. Royal Salazar, 3.3k. Probably let him past on the next lap. That BMW is so good on the brakes coming into that corner. Yay! It's out P29. Maybe Trackman's quit. Right, let this guy go. Just use his toe for a little bit. So he's one of the guys that we were battling at the start of the race. He's up in P3 now. Ah, marbles. I can't follow him in his dirty air. Who's getting in the car next, Chris, if you're still watching? Tackman are no longer showing as in the pits. I'm not sure if that means they've quit or they're actually out on track. So we're 6 laps behind at the line. Let's see if that drops to 5. If so, that may well be P29. Or they're finding another driver to step in. And they've got 10 minutes to do it before I catch him. Right, well, it turned to 5 laps behind Tackman. Yes, I think they've retired. which means in 10 minutes' time, we may well scoop P29. Unless they stick another driver in. Bit deep there. Just make up the temps. Much better through the dipper there. Getting braver now. And the tyres are working. Right, yeah, I'm ticking off every time I go past the start-finish line. So that'll be P29 in 4.5 laps time. And again, I think the pace is okay. I mean, that guy, it's P3 in a race that's in front of us. He's not flying away. Yeah, Jim's happy to declare that we're P29. And then it'll be Pigeon after Tackman, but Pigeon's going to be 16 laps ahead. Right, we're still on 45x, got 5 to play with over this last hour and 3/4. A little bit of a scrape there. No damage. So they were low fuel anyway. That's quite reassuring. That P3 on low fuel couldn't pull away. Alright, we've got a Porsche on cold tyres in front. Stick with this guy for a bit, because once his tyres warm up, P6 in the race, 3.1k driver. Hopefully he's going to be pretty quick. It's not worth trying to overtake him, because he'll only want to get back past. Followed him off there. Got a 1x for that. Right, we're catching up to the car with meatballs on the back. Right, let's not follow this guy off at turn 1 this time. SP29 confirmed. Nice, nice, nice. 16 laps behind Pigeon. Right, got past the meatball car as well. Oh, I think you scraped the wall there. So hard to follow people around that last little bit and stay close to them on this straight. People doing 203s. How are you doing that? Bit of debris out there. Bit of gravel. Couple of seconds lap, quicker than Pigeon on that lap. But when they're 16 laps ahead, it doesn't really make much difference. Whoop. Right, let's drop the toe. So it's the really quick, long, straight sections where I'm most off the pace. Ten laps to go until I pit. Oh, deep, deep, deep. 28, okay. Tick the tyres, ready for the next stop. Robin Beyond's not been catching us. That's quite nice. So I've slotted in here quite nicely between P5 and P6 in the race. And sort of matching the pace that they're doing. Obviously, it was easier when I was in his toe. Although I suppose I am on lower fuel than them as well, so... I've just got two McLarens leading the way at the moment in this split. Someone's pitting. Front tyres aren't great. Don't really need to know that, Jim. Pigeon's towing. Pigeon is towing. Pigeon towed. Lol. Right, let's see what happens with Pigeon then. I'm 16 laps down. That's half an hour of making time up. Don't think anything's going to come of it, but you never know. It's more about if they just go, oh, we'll just go home, shall we? What's going on here? There's Hootie. Someone's pitting. Oh, maybe that was the leader. Okay. That's good to know that we were catching the leader. Right, so now 15 laps behind Pigeon. 5 laps till I pit. Thank you, Hootie. Would have preferred to go up the other side, but never mind. Alright, Pigeon's still in the pits. Try and get away from Hootie so he doesn't use my toe. turn in there. Just half a second on this lap. Okay. Pigeon car still in the pits. There's no way they're going to have half-hour repairs, though. Surely not. They'd have had to have blown an engine. Yep, they're now coming out. So they're going to stay 13 laps-ish ahead of us. I'm going to be pitting in 2 laps anyway. Tiny little lift that's just coming out of Forest Elbow. It's going to cost me all the way down this straight. Nah. I was on for a green delta there. Still might get the green. Yeah, there we go. Right, in this lap then. Fueling is ticked. Not that button, is it? Tyres are ticked. So we're now 12 laps behind Pigeon, but they are up and running again. Okay, no damage on the car. Still on 46x. Right, what's going on here? I think they've sorted themselves out. Up we go. Get a drink. So yeah, we're still 12 laps behind Pigeon. I think it's just bringing it home now for an hour and 10 minutes in P29. Cold tyres, fat heavy car. Try not to crash, Damien. Right, there's a bit of a group coming through. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to stay in front of them. 5, 7. One of them through. Okay. So all these pit stops we've been having, Jim, you're telling me you've got no idea how long pit stops take? Sketchy there, wasn't it? Oh, my word. Yeah, we're towing. There's nothing to fight for at the moment, so I'm not worried. Pride pays 657. Car just broke away, look. Broken away there before I've even touched the brakes. just how sketchy this car is. See here, like it's fighting it there, and then there. Ooh. Hey ho. Never mind. Doesn't affect the final result unless someone else has an even bigger incident in the last hour. "14 laps." So this will put another 6 minutes on that. So in order to catch Pigeon, we'd need 14 laps, 1 minute. So that'd be... So that's 30 minutes plus the 6. So we need 36 minutes. And there's how long's left in the race? 1 hour and 6. Okay, so okay. Well, so 6. Oh, optional was just 6 minutes. So it'd be 12 minutes. So that'd be 42 minutes behind. Okay. I think this is probably the point where actually there's nothing we can do. I'll just see what Nick thinks. Where's Nick? Let's get him on Discord. Oh, where is he? So we'll come out and there'll be 52 minutes left. Gets to the point where there's literally nothing you can do. I think we're at that point because by the time these repairs are done, just trying to think about it again. Right, so we're going to lose another 11 minutes from now. So that would be 14 laps. Would be 28 to 29 plus the 2, so 31 plus 11, 42. Yeah, 7. Yeah, see what Nick thinks anyway. I'll give him a prod on thingy as well. But yeah, at this point, it's like annoyingly, there's nothing that the teams behind us can't catch us. Let's see if I can message him on here. Might drop a note on his YouTube. I'm not sure he's got the Discord. That's his Daytona. What am I doing? Where are you, Nick? Let's try and find him. Hello, Nick. That's weird. I can hear myself through his stream. Right. I'll turn the sound off that. Right, Nick, I'm just trying to message you, mate. So I'm going to leave a note in here. Nick, I think we need to retire. Catch Pigeon even if they retire now. So yeah, so this has turned out to be a bit of a... Well, it's been a mixed bag, really, this, hasn't it? I know it's a shame to not take the checker flag, but I'd say it's at that point now, 6:45 in the evening, where actually, what are we racing for? We're going to be finishing P29. It's way above where we started. Quite satisfying, and I think if Nick doesn't get back to me, I'm just going to call it, I think, in the next few minutes. If he's really, really keen to continue, then we will. But I think what we're going to have to do is just call it there and then support the other teams, the Scorpions, and see how they're doing. So give it another few minutes. But he's probably eating now. Probably having some grub. Let's see if I can find... So in the Scorpions, Doug is in the car. They are running P16 at the moment. Hello, Nasha. How you doing, matey? We're at the point now where when we get these repairs done, there's not enough time left in the race for us to catch the person in front or for the people behind us to catch us. So I've just asked the question of Nick whether he's happy to retire the car, but I'm just waiting for his response. So if I get out of the car... Yeah, the car's all bashed up, look. Oh, that's a shame, Joe. That's a shame, mate. I've seen you've done your, what's it called? Your fair share. You've done enough to stay green. Oh, that's a shame, Joe. These special events are an absolute killer for that sort of thing. For some reason, the computers really, really struggle with them. and it's really killed my PCs in the past as well. That's a shame, mate. But it looks like you guys are up for a decent result. We're P29 no matter what happens now. But I think you guys are still in the top 20, aren't you? Wi-Fi just really bad in the house, so we can't do anything. But oh, right, okay. Yeah, well done to the whole team. Seems like it's. I mean, the amount of effort that you guys put in, amount of time and effort, it's incredible. One thing I do need to do is say hello to Matt on my Discord, so I'm going to give him a wave. Give it 2 more minutes for Nick to get back in touch. If he doesn't, and I think we're going to call it there. So otherwise, we might be a liability. I don't want to affect other people's races when we've got nothing else to race for. Last thing I want is to get in someone's way and affect a result. Pigeons pitting. But it's only if they pit and retire that we've got any chance of catching them. No, they've pitted and gone straight out. There goes Pigeon. They're way too far ahead of us. I'll put them 20 laps ahead of us. If I don't hear from Nick in 1 minute to say, yeah, we do want to continue, then I'm going to call it that we are going to retire the car. Just so you guys know. So this next minute is crucial. But yeah, there's nothing to fight for. P29 is what we'll end up with. Out of 50. So we're just below halfway. We'll obviously lose a little bit of I rating, but hopefully we might even gain a bit of safety rating because we haven't hit the incident penalty threshold. How many did I get and how many did he get? So I got 28 and he got 20. Heard that Whoopsie are leading their split. Okay, I've not heard from Nick to say that we're going to continue, so I'm actually going to wrap that up there, guys. That'll be a P29 finish. I'll just make double sure that we can't lose any positions. No, we can't. So the people behind us are not in the car. No one behind us is in their car at all. So that's it. I think very, very, very satisfied with that result, to be honest with you, considering we qualified P41 and then we had all of those episodes during the race. really happy about that. So we're going to skip out now. Thanks everyone for coming along. I appreciate that. Give the video a like if you haven't already. Sorry we didn't check a flag, but there's literally no reason to spend another hour driving around, getting in other people's way, potentially affecting the result for other people, when there's nothing to play for on our end. So I hope you understand that. If you don't, reach out to me and we can have a chat about it. But I think for me and hopefully for Nick, P29 is a decent result. So yeah, thanks everyone for coming along, and I'll see you guys on the next one. So next weekend, of course, is the Old Ton. Like I said, it's a multi-class race, GT4 and MX5s around the Alton Park International without Britons. It's a dry race, and fixed setups will supply those. GT4, of course, you can choose what car you want, and then MX5. So it's an hour and 40 as part of the Solo Enduro series, meaning that you drive it solo. So yeah, that's coming up soon. That's one of many endurance solo endurance series events during the year. There'll be the Toyo Ton after that in a few months' time, and then after the summer holiday time, it's then Rad America, and then it'll finish off with the Mountain, which is back here, but we don't even know what car that is. But look out on my Discord for more information about those events if you want to take part. They're free to enter. You'll just need the password. People on my Discord will get the password first. Members of my channel will get them before the session even opens, and then the viewers of my stream will also get them when the Discord has had them as well. So you're all free to come along to the Solo Enduro Series events. We hope that they're going to be busy. As well as that, we'll have a couple of fun community events during the year. Pork Platter will return, which is a celebration of the Porsche 911, GTE, GT3 and the Cup car, and that will be at VIR. And then later on in the year, we'll also have the Festive Fest near Christmas, which will be just playing around in Ferraris around Imola. Maybe some other Italian tracks as well. There we go. I'm going to wrap this stream up now. Again, thanks so much for coming along. I really appreciate you coming along. And I'll see you on the next one. I'm going to check out how the Scorpions are doing. So I'm going to go head over to Doug Vickers. I think you should too. Catch you later.